I got up kind of late, not totally late, but around 10 or so. Apparently we're streaming to Facebook, so I'm gonna just check it out and see if it's actually working. Um, I was told yesterday it takes 60 days to be able to live stream to Facebook, but I guess it doesn't, so that's cool. I'm gonna check Facebook right now, Facebook page, and see if it's working. If it is, that's really cool. I'm just gonna smoke a joint, and then I'm going right down to the workshop to work. I think the first thing I'm going to do is see if it's see page. Okay. First thing I'm going to do is see if it's streaming on Facebook. It doesn't show that it is. Nope, nothing yet. As far as it looks like, I don't know. Weird. But on the thing here, it looks like it's on the restream. Sorry. Yeah, no, it says you can't go live on Facebook yet. Please chat with our support. Okay, so I'll turn that off. All right, but soon, hopefully. And I've applied for the TikTok, my TikTok that I made, which is wood, stone, and steel, all the same name everywhere. So let me see. I'm going to turn on these other. Well, maybe I should turn on the other TikTok. I don't know. Nah, I'll let it grow naturally. So I guess I'll turn on Odyssey and Rumble. Hold on here. Too many channels. I got Rumble going, Kick, YouTube, X, and Odyssey. Yeah, should be good for now. But I've applied for TikTok to see it would work. Fuck, major disturbing stuff going on in my life, but I don't really want to talk about it on here. Anyone that knows me knows what it is, and hopefully people do the right thing. I've gone through my first can of weed. It's been major snowstorms, not major snowstorms, but there's been a lot of snow around here, so I need to go work today because it'll help with this distressing stuff that's going on. It shouldn't be happening at all. Yeah, I'm going to try to make the tongs first, I think, box jaw tongs. And then I got to work more on that hammerhead. Just give me a sec here. I feel a little bit better today. I don't know. It's a struggle every day being in pain and stuff. I just overdid it when I was younger, doing carpentry and labor jobs and stuff. Now here I am, unable to work a full-time job with no one to help me. So I'm trying to do what I can from home. You know what I mean? I'm trying to become self-employed. I don't want to be on disability, so but people will give me a hard time about being on it, like I'm draining the country or something. But I worked for years and years. I paid into other people's welfare and disability and all that shit, and you're supposed to be able to be on it if you need it. You know what I mean? And I need it, so I shouldn't feel guilty about it because I worked, right? I'm not taking advantage. Some days I can barely move and I just stay in bed all day. So if you see me working, you know, it's a day where I feel all right, I guess. Oh man, I'm hoping it turns into something. You know what I mean? I ain't asking for nobody's sympathy. I ain't asking for free handouts. You know what I mean? I just want to work for myself from home. And I've had a lot of bad experiences with employers. You know what I mean? Like I did a good job. They liked my work, blah blah blah. But the people were jerks. You know what I mean? No matter how hard you worked for them, no matter how much you showed up on time, some people are just dicks, right? It's just I don't know, it's a guy thing, I guess. I don't know. Just the way it is. But yeah, and so just with everything, I got PTSD too, so I'm not. It's not good for me to be around people that are hostile type people. Period. In the first place, right? Let alone abusive bosses and shit like that. So I just seem to have a knack for always finding jobs with people that are total jerks. But you have to do what you have to do, right? I've always taken whatever job that came along. No, stop spamming me with this Nahazia shit. You get blocked. All of you guys get blocked. Every time you spam me that message. Oh, big transport truck going by outside. Oh no, tractor. Cool. I got a really cool neighbor. Nope, you're getting blocked too. Sorry. I don't want spam messages. I tell you guys, but you don't listen. I'm not interested in promotion. I'll promote myself. Thank you very much. I have no money to pay people to promote me. And I don't go on Discord, so you'll never get a private message from me from Discord. Especially now that they want copies of people's IDs to verify their age. I just had to do that with YouTube. I did it with video though, not with my ID. They don't have the right to have access to my ID. That's not proper. No company should have access to your ID except for, I don't know, things you're buying. Maybe even then they shouldn't really. So just give me a sec here. I don't know how cold it is outside. I'm gonna check. Oh, I think it's only 0 degrees out. Yeah, it's 0 degrees. That's not bad. It's warm. So I'll just do what I did yesterday. Open the window upstairs, close the door up here, put the fan on. It's the exhaust fan that's in the ceiling here. Then open the window in the front door and forge some box jaw tongs first. I'm just gonna go with intuition, not follow what they told me to do because I followed the directions of what they tell you to do, and they're not turning out the way that they should be turning out. So, um, yeah, and I like the bigger, wider space in the opening of the tongs to hold on to things. So I'm changing. I'm gonna make my own design, and that's gonna be the one that I stick with. But it should be a lot easier now with the new blacksmith hammer that I just made. So just give me a sec here. Yeah, and I wanted to rework the. I need to try to work all day because I'm frustrated with what's going on in my life. Everything, just from fucking top to bottom, is all a mess. The only thing that's going okay is the home situation and just working and stuff like that. So it's a good outlet. Definitely a good outlet. Oh man. Yeah, I wanted to. Okay, so I wanted to make the box jaw tongs for holding knives, to hold the knife tang while you're working on it. So most of the knife tangs seem to be about like a quarter-inch or quarter-inch to half-inch. So I'll make them like half-inch or something. And then I wanted to rework the tongs that I already have, the hammer holding tongs. Holy fuck, I'm stoned. That's good weed. CBD weed, by the way, not regular weed. And then I wanted to what else? What's in the title here? Yeah, forge welding. The box jaw tongs have to have forge weld done for the jaw part. You know what I mean? Or you got to spread out the metal really wide, and it's probably easier for me just to heat another piece and heat two pieces red hot and bang them together. So I was going to make two identical tongs, and then one of the tongs I'm going to forge weld a piece onto it and bend the U shape that needs to be put on it. Because I need to learn how to forge weld anyways. So just getting dressed here. Head downstairs. Yeah, major things going on in the world. It's craziness. More craziness. A lot of it's just because people won't discipline their kids. That's what it is. It's really that simple, you know, and that certain craziness is allowed to fester. You know what I mean? Like, it's terrible, but it's true. And I shouldn't have to be the one to tell you I told you so. I told you so. Yeah, I'm hoping a certain person does the right thing and allows me my rights so I can change a certain situation that could become catastrophic forever if it goes further. You know, if you correct kids when they're young, and you know what I mean. If you correct kids when they're young, they turn into good adults. But if you don't correct them while they're young, things can go really bad, right? Extremely bad. Oh, yeah, I had 2 coffees. Still vaping, not smoking. Oh, oh man. Maybe I'll watch a video for a minute. I won't get caught up in it though. Just give me a sec here. Nobody's watching on the new X account yet. I don't have enough followers. And already I've just created this account like literally a week ago and I've got fucking spammer chicks, OnlyFans chicks, and people like that messaging me already. I'm like, who are you? I don't know who you are. You know what I mean? Why are you messaging me? They suck you in, you know what I mean? They act like, oh, what's this? Oh, just some video I commented on. Oh, I think it's a female guitar player. You see? Sophie Burrell. It's not even the real account. Oh, they do that too. If you comment on someone's video that's like got a real big following, people will pretend that they're that person, create like a fake account. So that's what just happened there. It's just the level of evil in the world is just it's unbelievable how crazy people have gotten and the level of deception and horrible shit that people are up to. But yeah, that's what I'm going to work. I'll beat on some steel instead of beating on people, which I do feel like doing currently, extremely much so, just because of everything. I'm trying to behave myself. Yeah, the power shut off earlier. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. That would suck. Just like literally half an hour to an hour ago, just shut right off. I was on the computer and trying to wake up. Poop. I guess it's like I said, the wet snow. Wet snow is sticking to the tree branches, and then the tree branches are probably breaking, and you know they're heavy and hitting the power line or whatever. Dog wants to go out, that's for sure. Yeah, you just hold on, puppy. You're a good girl. Huh. No, I guess there's nothing really to watch on here. Close that. Close Amazon. Yeah, it'll be nice when I'm able to stream to X, YouTube, Instagram, Facebook. What's the other one? TikTok. That's the goal. Is to have those 5 platforms because you get the maximum amount of followers on those. You know, they're the most popular platforms. So, and then the goal is just to work from home. That's it. For people to like my work and want something from me that's personal that I made with my own hands, you know. That would be cool. That's it, literally. That's all I'm after, and to get off disability. So I'm just completely self-reliant. Like to build some cabins here and rent them out to people. People that are tired of living in the city and just need a retreat, somewhere to go for a week or a couple days, or it's a nice beach nearby, Kind of like a country retreat, spa retreat sort of thing, you know what I mean? Have like hot tubs and make it like an enjoyable experience. Nothing like, new age spiritual kind of stuff, but just yeah, like a hot tub, sauna, some cabins. Bunch of cabins with like one central main cabin that's like a gathering place, like a hall slash hot tub and, sauna and showers and that kind of thing. It'd be nice. I have so many dreams that'll probably never come true. We all do. I had big visions for my life, but it's hard. It's hard when you're just on your own. If you don't have a partner, a wife, girlfriend, it's hard to accomplish a lot of things. It can be done, just takes more work. All right, let's see here. I got my phone. Yeah, I'm really hoping a certain person out there does the right thing. No names. Actually, a couple people. Yeah, because things could turn out very badly, as we've seen from the news. Kind of worries me. All right. Oh, yeah, is the heater off? I don't want to be putting hot air out the window. Heating the great outdoors, as my mom used to say. What are you, born in a barn? We're not heating the great outdoors. When we were kids, she'd say shit like that. It's fucking funny. And Jesus Murphy. That was another expression. Oh yeah, let the doggy out. It's cold down here. Yeah, it's cold down here, Raven. Hey, you want to go out? Outside. Yeah, I got a cool neighbor with a big John Deere tractor, and he just drives around and plows out everybody's driveways when he ain't working. He's a good guy, really good guy. Oh, it'll warm up in here anyways because the forge will be on. Just give me a sec to turn this on. Oh, I noticed yesterday I fucked up. I didn't mute the phone camera or the phone mic, so there was like a bit of echoing. Sorry about that if you watch my streams. I don't have many people watching my streams. I'm trying to remedy that. Yeah. So I'm going to start out with some tongs. Box jaw tongs. I'm bummed that the tongs that I made didn't turn out perfect, all of them, but I guess if you're just learning, it's fine, right? Yeah, and hopefully the power doesn't go out again, especially while I'm trying to run the forge, because it's the exhaust, you know what I mean? It's carrying the exhaust out of the house. I kind of got an idea yesterday. If I buy another one of those fans from Amazon and put like an elbow on it, it would, the one that I got, I think it's 230 CFM. If I had two of them, it would be like 460 CFM, which is quite a bit. And I could run a hose over the belt grinder, the 2x2. It would probably help, but I don't know if my power can run it. You coming in with the amperage? Because I need a proper power hookup here. Is this working? Oh, I'm in the wrong one. Fuck. I hate how Restream does that. It opens up the last window you were at. So that'd be your last stream from the day before, There we go. Yeah, the phone was going a bit buggy yesterday with the what can I call it? The heat. The heat was making it buggy. Okay, I got this one. Otherwise, you'll get echo. There. There we go. I still smell burnt stuff from yesterday. The forging and all that. All right. Turn the fan on. Yeah, but there's two plugs up there, so I could just run another wire. You know what I mean? In the same spot, and put the other canister thing. Just double them up. Have two fans working together in tandem. And then put that elbow thing and have the hose go over here. And it wouldn't get in my way either because it'd be above my head right here. You know what I mean? And make another little hooded area above the sander there. That would be really good. I should check out my fire bricks situation before I even start because they're fucked. Kind of fucked. And I should vacuum up in here too. Yeah, look at this. Holy shit. Wow. Oh, it didn't wreck the ceramic wool. Look at this. Just completely turned to glass. So you know it's a good forge. It gets pretty hot. I think I should do just turn it upside down. That might work for now. That's what I'll do for now. Till the end of the month. I'm going to buy a bunch of fire bricks. Or actually, no, I'm going to buy the stuff to make fire bricks, which is perlite, Portland cement, and what else? Play sand, like the clean sand that they use on kids' playgrounds. Um, yeah, I'll be able to make my own fire bricks. And I'll be able to make that stuff, that Satanite it's called. What a horrible name. But the mortar that you line the forge with. Nothing's deforming though out of the steel, so that's good. Out of the forge so far. Seems alright. Should steal one of these bricks back here. Because mine crumbled last night. Fell apart completely. Yeah, they don't like the heat. Regular bricks, I guess. Oh, it's out here. I cover the back because I try to save fuel. I don't have a lot of money. I'm on disability. Barely any money at all. The fact that I can even do any of this is amazing. That should be good. Probably one brick. Yeah, one brick's okay. Cover that. And I got one burner turned off too. Easier to move probably too. With the tongs, just pick it up and turn it. Yeah. Oh man. Hey puppy. Where's my vape? I'm doing good with the vape thing. Oh yeah, I was gonna try to drill out that hole a little bit. And this needs to be deeper. The hardy hole. Move this aside. Yeah, and I got through this last night. I punched through. First time I've ever punched through anything. A hot item. So that's cool. That's got to be punched out more. And then the sides hammered quite a bit. So this looks like a hammerhead. And the handle's going to go through. And then it's probably good just like that. But you got to cut like an angle that way and an angle that way to be the same size as a hammer hole right here. So that'll make it lighter. I should do that now too, yeah. Trace it with the chalk. Cut it first with the grinder. And then yeah, when I heat that up, I'm gonna, once I got the hole big enough for a handle, I'm gonna put a metal pipe in it and twist it so that it's just slightly on an angle. That way your hand's like here, your hammerhead's on the anvil, and you hammer it right. Because you got two choices. You can make it straight, like 90-degree angle to where you're hammering, or you can make it the opposite like that. But the ones I'm seeing that are the best the guys are making are slightly twisted, you know what I mean? So like the handles here, but the punch is straight, yeah. Punch is straight, but the handle's on an angle from it. That'd probably be best. And to be held with the right hand, right? Instead of left. Oh man. Hopefully I can get out of pain here. Fucking pain every day. Sucks. I don't know how much propane I got left in there. I got another tank, I think. Yeah, somewhere. Just got to sharpen this drill bit. Glasses. Turn this light on. I want to finish that cord thing too, but I probably won't do it today. Like, I need to get something where you can. It's got a retractable cord. You know what I mean? Like you can pull so much out, and then when you pull on it again, just like those things in vacuums. Yeah, just steal a mechanism out of a vacuum. Then you pull on it again, and it just goes winds up. Or you can hit a button or something. That's exactly what I need. Then I don't have cords all over the floor I'm tripping on. The hammer turned out great though. I'm really proud of it. It's neat to see something that you made out of metal that you can actually use. Hopefully I can sharpen this drill bit. It's really big. Probably got the wrong sandpaper on it. Too rough. Sorry, keep forgetting. Hard to sharpen these big ones. Well, it's easy, but it's hard too. Follow the curve. Sometimes you can just flatten out a straight line on either side. Hard to see. Sometimes it works. Not working here though. Oh yeah. Nice. Hopefully that cuts better. It's hard to get them just right. Oh man, gotta get motivated again. See if it cuts it out. This thing loosen? Oh, yeah, it does. Cool. Nice handle. Most of them, the handle screws loosens it, and then you turn it. But Put some oil in there. Yeah, it's working good. It's the first thing I got to do. Make this a bit deeper so it holds the hardy hole tools. Then vacuum up in here. This drill won't burn out when I drill longer holes. Oh yeah, and I got to tighten up the bolts on the. Yeah, it's cutting good. I did all right. But I'm a bit too short, so I got to use a pallet, or not a pallet, milk crate. Yeah, just from beating on the. I made the anvil stand out of 6 pieces, 6x6s, or 4 6x6s. They're all bolted together, but when you bang on things, I guess the vibrations making the nuts come loose. So I gotta loosen the nuts, make the rods look even, tighten them back up, and then peen the ends, like hit them with 2 hammers on either side. I wish I had a torch I could just heat up the end and beat it flat so that they never come loose, right? I don't want them ever coming out, ever. So, but I don't have a torch right now. Oh well. Vape. Just put on some music. I don't know what I'm in the mood for. I don't want to get copyrights. I keep getting copyright strikes. Then you have to dispute them all, and it's a fucking pain in the ass. One of the disputes didn't go through. Oh, YouTube said I was verified now. Age verified or something, or I don't know. Whatever. TikTok's going to get back to me within so many hours or something like that for the be able to stream there. Somehow I got to get a bunch of followers, just enough to keep me going. Or like I said, even if I could be on disability still and earn a bit of extra money, you know what I mean? Oh, okay, it's nothing. Let's see what we're gonna listen to. I don't know. Just type in royalty free and then let it surprise me. I got a lot to do. Fair bit. Fucking vape. Sometimes anger is a gift, you know what I mean? People make you angry. You can put it into, instead of hurting somebody, you can put it into fucking hardcore effort. Here's one. Western music. Ambient sounds. It's pretty loud. Been into that lately for some reason. Nice. Oh yeah, and I got to drill out this printer hole too first. Got to stay focused, stay on track. Yeah, it's putting out chips, so it must be sharp enough. I don't want to go too fast because it'll wreck the drill bit. Oh yeah, cool. I brought it way down. Oh yeah, nice big chips coming out. Means I sharpened it right. Holy shit. loose though. Oh, stuck. What the hell? Oh, the handle fucking moved. Jesus Christ. Crappy handle. It's kind of wrecked a bit now. What a dumb design. Idiots. Fuck, morons. There. I guess it can't go on an angle. Oh yeah, it can. There. Hopefully it's not too badly wrecked. Bit of friction melted it. And it went on the chuck too. God damn it. Have to really tighten the crap out of it. Don't press so hard. I wonder what you can. I'll steal the handle off the old drill. It's got one of those ones you can crank tighten. Yeah. If it'll fit. Oh man, you should see the chips flying out. It's awesome. Gotta keep vacuuming it up because if you step on one of those, or the dog steps on one of those, it's not good. Yeah, actually, you know what? I'm gonna clean up there first. A tiny little space. Oh yeah. Goes there. Don't ask me what I'm listening to. I just clicked on something. Too mellow. Need something more upbeat. You know what? I'm gonna do the Old Faithful, the Roku and the stereo. They didn't seem to copyright me with that because the music's so old, the hardcore punk stuff, and it wakes me up. That'll help. Hey, Raven, just working here. I could just sweep this out probably. This thing's always opening on its own. There we go, auxiliary. Yeah, do that for a while. Oh, look at it, kick me off my own stream. This is what I mean, this kind of shit. Constant bullshit. Not just this kind of shit, but even more stuff. Real life stuff too. We live in very evil times. Pretty sick. Hopefully things change for the better. The world's going in the right direction, sort of. Some ways it's going in completely the wrong direction. Favorites. Oh, there we go. I'm already on it. Nice. All right. The old punk rock reminds me of better times when I was a kid, hanging out on the streets. Lots of girlfriends. Lots of friends. It's better times. Good music. Really dusty. Crazy. Get rid of these bricks. Yeah, the space is too small. Yeah, broom's easier. Just die. Mission the poor just die. That's better already. Clean room, clean mind. Organized room, organized mind. Supposedly. There we go. Oh yeah, to fix the bolts. Keep drilling that out a little deeper. Fix the bolts. I do got a small torch. I don't know if it would work for you know, might for keening them. Bricks can go outside. Oh, hey Raven, you're good. Good girl. They'll become rocks again, where they came from. Back to the earth. Some shit here. Oh, nice little sliver of metal that I cut off with something. Use that for something. A little bit. Welding rods. This is all this dirt. Oh. Yeah, here's the things for the tongs. 2 of these. Oh, nice. Cool. They might copyright strike me. I don't even care. Fuck. I'm tired of it. Oh, it's just dirt. Dirt and metal particles. Good. Good for now. Oh, yeah. I won't come out of there. I forgot about that. Oh, screwdriver on the floor there. The whole place needs to be cleaned up. See how deep that is? Oh, it won't tell me. Yeah, but this away too. Almost an inch. Hey, puppy. It's serious here. God, I miss smoking. Oh, I gotta remake that shelf. Put a bar across it or something. Trying to get down into the anvil, the railway tie anvil that it was initially welded to. Cool, I haven't heard this in so long. A while anyways, a couple weeks. You never tell the truth. Sorry, cold cuts. Glad I bought this drill. I needed it. Yeah, then it'll need to be drummeled out again down into the hole. I'm hoping I can get into the railway tie below, and then you can put a pin to lock things in. For now, until I get a real anvil. Once I get a real anvil, this won't even be a problem. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna get rid of this thing too. I got something on here I shouldn't have done. Ah, broke. Oh well. I had another clip thing for phone holder, live streaming, whatever. It was on the light above the sander. Just find a piece of pipe too. Need a piece of thin pipe to make the light higher up. So many things to do. I got no excuse to not be busy. Open the window. Some cold air in here. Can't remember if I opened up the upstairs. Probably not. I forget. Nope, I'm gonna open the window upstairs. Oh, pain. Wish it would go away. Wish I could feel how I used to feel. Get down. Square out, square two. Chill. You know what I need is a drink of booze. Or just get shit faced. I wish. Yeah. Not very deep though. I'll fuck around with it later. I can spend hours on that. Those are okay. That one's not. should cut them shorter too. Yeah, cut them shorter and teen them. They'll never come apart. Hopefully. Love this song. The melody. Yeah, it's a good idea. I don't know who it is. I want to know. It's cold in here. Better fire up the forge before I freeze. Before it heats up too much. There we go. Find that wedge. There it is. Ah, too big. Keys, yeah. Of course, the cord wraps on my foot. Well, it's at maximum. Ah, moving. Fuck. Oh yeah, hold on. There we go. Good for now. Oh, that's one. Ah, cool. Did it again. Fucking cocksucker. Keeps cutting me off my own stream. Hello. Yep. Yeah, I'm making them like with the jaws, and I'm making it open a bit. I'm gonna make all my tongs like that from now on. Just open where they pass where they join and before the hinge. Then you got that negative space or whatever. Yeah, like that. That kind of shape. Boy, I better remember that. Reverse the whole thing. Okay. Should be using my new Blacksmith Hammer. Slips in a bit. Don't cool off too much. Oh yeah, that was good. Pretty good. Pretty even. I was just tuning them up. Put the hinge down lower. Just make them the same. There. way better. There you go. Looks okay. Not super good, but. Hot. That's pretty good. Upper range here. Custom out. Well, it's gotta go down a bit. Both do. Shit. Over the horn. Yeah, that's better. I gotta get used to this new hammer. It's good though. This one's good. I'm gonna dunk it. Should be. Hopefully. Need a brush thing. Yeah, new hammer takes some getting used to. Heavy. It's a good weight. I'm glad. I thought it would be too light. Move. Sorry, puppy. The heat, holy. I got both windows open. There's one down here and the one upstairs. I'm gonna make the other one the same as that one. Hello, hello, hello.
There we go. It was totally not working for some reason. I guess on the phone it was off. I checked upstairs and it was off on the computer. It wasn't. Weird. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Probably enough right there. Maybe. Yeah, it's good. Maybe. I don't know, I'll do one more. Oh, it's not as bad as I thought. Yeah, cool. Oh yeah, I have to do that way. You know what? You almost need a lighter rounding hammer. Might be better actually. This one's a bit heavy. It's got the smashing power though. It's good. Starting to feel better already just from working. I wasn't feeling too good this morning. Not so much physically. Well, a little bit physically, a little bit emotionally. There, I think they're even now. Hopefully. It's hot in here. I got a lot of stuff to do. And I better go find a bit to drill that out. Here. Yeah, the hammer turned out perfect. It's really nice. Feels right. 3/4. Whatever the rod is. I'm gonna stop in a minute anyway. Oh, I know where it is. Yeah, cool. Not the same size. No, it's a bit bigger. Close. Have to Can't do that while the forge is going. Trying to flatten it out as much as I can. Flatten it. Now I gotta figure out how to hold the tongs while I forge weld it. I know what I'm gonna do. Shut that off. Take a break for a minute. Drill out the hold down hole, or the picture hole. But I can, hold on. Yeah, drill out the hole bigger. That's what I got so far. It's flat there, so that's where the hinges got to go through. I'm gonna have to flatten out there more, a lot more. Maybe draw out the handles too. Man, it's a workout. Whew. I need, yeah, just big enough to this will slide in there. I'm just getting used to this, so it's all extremely awkward, you know what I mean? I'm so used to carpentry. It's like bizarre. It's totally different. Similar, but not quite the same. They wrap up these wires. Keep catching on me. They're just to hang things. Things that you paint to dry. Ooh, it's hot in here. Yeah, that's got to be drilled out a little more. I'll have to reheat that. Somehow I got to either clamp it down or use that, what's it called? The hold down tool that I made. I need something to hold down either the flat piece of steel or the tong. Probably better with the flat piece of steel. Then line up the tong, spray some borax on it, and smash them together. Then let it cool down. Cut the excess off. Then heat it back up again and bend the pieces into the box jaw. That's what I got to do. Find some drill bits. Drill out that hole bigger. That are closer to that rod size. I'm trying to find the biggest one I can find out of these drill bits. One's a little bit bigger. Too small. Too small. Yeah. Huh. Cold in here. It's the biggest one I can find out of these drill bits. So we got another one kicking around somewhere. Ah, this one. This might work. Oh, it's almost exactly the same size. I think it's a bit smaller too. I should sharpen it first. Now I got a guide though, which is good. Show you. Find the right guide. Is that it? No. Wrong degrees. Different one. Where the hell did it go? Fuck. Seen it the other day. Yeah, it's like a little guide. 118-degree angle. I could just do it by hand. Fuck it. I'll find it later. Jesus. Sweating so bad. Yeah, I'll just do it by eye. Like I'm used to for now. So I find that bit pretty good at it. All right. But that works. Probably gonna get stuck in there too. Let's see. Fucking cords. Really good shit. Not quite. Fuck, a bit harder. So that works. This song sucks so bad. It's just bad brains. Horrible. Let's see. Oh, that sounds good. Yeah, that'll work. It should be a bit too big. Sorry, puppy. Pull those out too from over here. Regular hammer. Gotta keep busy today. Everything falling over. Here instead. I want to melt in my welding mat. This one too. There, much better. Don't have to worry about it melting. Face mask. Might get in the way. Might have to move it up a little bit. So, not bad. That's pretty good. Worried about the heat from the forge melting this shit. Move them over. I forget what was on the top nail. There's noise. That song sucks. I don't know who it is. Where's the hold down? Where did I put it? Oh, right here. I'd have to just manually file it out. Yeah, that should be able to go down right almost to the object. Later. High pitch ringing? That's this. Wow. That means it's good steel. Nice. Somewhat good. Get out of there. Yeah, I might have to grind it out. Come on. Nice and cool though. Cool out. Not too cold though. Hey, Raven. Got no more soup left either. Or cold cuts. Yeah, it's kind of stuck in there. And this one here. Oh, it should go there. So it should go here. Should have put them on the left side, but I gotta walk through there. I'm left-handed. There we go. Came out finally. Just got bent a bit. It's a real cheap drill bit. Oh yeah, it's a little bit bigger. That'll work. It's sharp. Pretty sharp still. Should work. Oh. 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 Whoa. There's that torque. Hope it doesn't break the bit. There we go. Oh. Oh, getting closer. Just got to get down to the object. Feel like the hammerhead size. Yeah. Could probably sand this a bit more too, this thing. sound of that steel is incredible. The high pitch ringing. Not quite. Oh. These guys, who turned out to be the oppressor. You idiots. Smoke the rest of that joint, maybe. Might make me feel better. Oh, in the wrong spot. Sorry. Again. It's almost there. A little more. Might not fit. Might though. This handle's way better. Off the old drill. You just unscrew it and then it loosens. It might not fit. This one sucks balls. I don't like it. It's already slipped once. I know it's got grooves on the thing, so it won't work. 2 little grooves there. Might, actually. No. Try it. Old school. It'll stay tighter better. Have to get rid of those little grooves though. Oh yeah. It's still a bad design though, because when you push down, it's going to want to slip off, right? No matter what kind you got. Oh, yeah, this has no threads on it, so you can use it. I have to cut off those little plastic tabs that are on there. There's one on either side here, one there. Or file them off. I think I'm gonna. Ow. My drill, I can do what I want with it. Just cut my finger too. Of course. Not too bad. Ow. With the scrape. Shouldn't have unplugged that. Yeah, that's fine. Just plastic. There, old drill with like new drill with old handle. It'll work. I had to cut off these little plastic tabs that were on either side. Oh yeah, much better. Now that'll tighten by hand, right? So I can control it. The other one's got a little tab screw thing. See? It really sucks. And look, it already fell off and went down towards the chuck and burned and everything. This will tighten super tight, probably. Oh yeah, it's good. Oh. Shit. Move. Get in the fucking way. Joe, move. Fuck. I'll put you upstairs. I know you love me, but kind of in the way. Wanna go outside again? No? Just put some electrical tape around it. Always works. better. I'm gonna get this out of here. Still gotta make those tongs. Now they're probably cold though. Hold on closer. Yeah. Come on, fucker. That song's not bad either. I just put a marker line on there. Or just uneven. Oh man. Oh, there's my doobie. Cool. Yeah, fucking. That was a good stone. Boy, were these guys wrong. With so many things. See what else is on. Fox News Radio. Probably full of commercials.
Guy Benson.
Yep.
After what his city has gone through, where the major core question here was around sanctuary policies.
Okay, no.
Back end of that. Now that an actual adult in Tom Homan has come in and started to make some progress, you're admitting, Mr. Mayor, that after all of this unrest, a lot of which you contributed to, you still don't know how the system works? Maybe you should, or maybe you shouldn't be in office.
Weekdays at 3 p.m. East, noon West. Listen live or get the podcast now at GuyBensonShow.com. You never know who might be taking the quiz.
Hi, everyone. It's Candace Cameron Bure.
Hey, everyone. It's Phil Sims.
It's Dolores Catania.
Hey, everyone.
Tanya. Oh no, I'd get copyright strike for that, wouldn't I? Yeah, shit. Your favorite. Which doesn't matter. Sounds like Iron Maiden or something. Oh god, that's terrible. I gotta remove that station. I'm gonna remove that one. If they're playing like shit like that, I don't want them on my favorites. Yeah, goodbye. Not listening to it. That's good. Some good old Ronnie James Dio. Like the rainbow in the dark. Sit around wherever that mark is sticking. Come on. Almost. There we go. Sand it more. here. Get it more round. Right around there. No problem. That's a lot better. Way better. Put this one up here. Starting to feel better. Pretty sharp bit though. Oh yeah, close. Yeah, I need some more on this. I could use this one. Close. That's nice and heavy. At least 2 pounds. Oh. I forgot to move you guys. Sorry, my head's not together today. There's stupid shit going on in the world. Shit that shouldn't even be happening. People work everywhere. A little bit more. Not too much. Too much and it won't stay in there. Try it out on something there. The hammerhead, yeah, let's try that. See if it'll hold. Oh yeah, fuck yeah. That's awesome. That was what's his face showed me that Black Bear Forge. The old guy. Watching his videos. You just go back and forth to release it. Or you can go upwards. Yeah, there we go. That's the best way. But I gotta get it to go flat so it'll hold this piece down. So I can forge weld it. It's still hot too. Pull that off. I think you gotta grind all the scale off, make it shiny, and then you gotta pour borax on both pieces. I've never done it before though, so I don't know. Yeah, see these tongs here? I wish I had made these like these to have that big scooped out part. Yeah, like, ow, that's so hot. But you've woken up the demon. So hot. The world keeps it up. They're going to open up the demon in me. That's for sure. They're not going to like it. Watch out. Move. Find another spot to lay down. Why do you lay down on the stairs? There's a little carpet there. Bath mat carpet thing. Yeah, do that. Here. You go and sit and watch me work. Good girl. Oh. There we go. Actually, that's a perfect spot for that. There you go. There you go. Lay down up there on the stairs. There's carpet there. Cleared her spot. She's like right where I'm walking half the time. Put her on the stairs. Yeah, every time I want to walk this way, she's right there in the way. Or if I go another way. The shop's too small. Yeah. You just go. I forgot that they're backwards. They work backwards. Yeah, that's better. That'll be pretty good. They're close. I think I got closer this time. I got to mark across where they join and flatten the fuck out of that part. But with a 45-degree angle as well. Right there. They're tricky, man, tongs. If you're not used to making them, I think. Yeah, there. Nice mark. Yeah, this thing should be on the inside. Yeah, those two overlap like that. Wait a minute. Yeah. No. Yeah. I'm gonna have to bend them a lot more too. I want them short handled. I don't care. I'm not gonna draw at the end. Maybe a tiny bit. The reins, is that what they're calling them? The reins. Like this. Once you just scrape the mark in them permanent.
Don't touch that dial. Here's another hot one.
Here's another hot one.
Dig this.
That's got to bend more that way. That's got to bend more. Both sides. That should work. Flatten out there and there. Fuck, she made it. Yeah, I fucked up.
Woo! Fuck, she made it. Y'all see you. I'm down on the scene. The baby wanna get up and scream. Listen, baby. I'm playing up my mind. I'm tired of losing my mind. You got to be all mine.
Fuck, she made it. Jimmy. He was good. Good music.
Keep people on speakers.
Oh, it's a live thing. Holds in there good. Too good. Oh, fuck. AC/DC. Sorry about that. Sounds like Rammstein. I gotta keep going, man, no matter what. No matter what everyone else is doing in the world. Fuck the world. Fuck everybody. That's cool, it's got a Middle Eastern thing. That's not Rammstein, I don't think. Maybe if I spin it around enough, it'll loosen up the hole. This is probably one of my favorite hammers. Light but powerful. There we go. Post. That sounds cool, whoever this is. Hey, forge it together. Exactly. Yeah. Forge my life together. Yeah, I know I'm going to forge those two together. This piece for the bolt jaw tongs. And one of these, yeah. Could have forged that like that. Forged weld. Should be cool. And the ends of this here have to be bent upwards one, the other one bent upwards that way. Cut it off, you know what I mean? Once they're forged welded together. Yep. That'd be cool. It'd be the first time I've ever forged welded. Flim Flam, Heat Twinkle Toe. Fuck. These usernames. Fucking funny. But I'm trying to get this hold down working good so I can, you know what I mean? At least get it to hold down one of the pieces while they're red hot. And it has to work really good because they'll be hot and moving around shit. So I'll have to reheat this and then heat that. Then it's just a matter of shaping the two perfectly so they fit together. Take my time with it. Then I'll have a set of bolt jaw tongs. Should bring more rod in here too. Outside, because I'm going to need more tongs. Stay, Raven. Oh, man. Yeah, I'd like to forge it together with somebody. Sadly, the majority of people are no fucking good. Hard to find a good woman. Alright, it's cold. I'm going to close this window so we get the forge going again. Watch out, move. I got more of this rod, see? Just got to cut some pieces. I think they're 16 or 18. 16, I think. I got them cut already. I might need to go have another coffee. If that doesn't work, then back to sleep. Just keep going little by little with this disability condition that I got. The pain. I'm trying. I think it's mostly emotional. You know what I mean? I need more, I need something happy to happen. Some good news. But there's none. None ever. It's just more and more bad news. More and more black pills. So it's not helping, right? That's why I'm doing labor. So I don't fucking snap. That's everything that's going on. Fuck. So unnecessary too, all of it. You know what I mean? Well, this sounds cool. I like this, whoever this is. Some old thrash band. Some of the old thrash stuff's like the best metal that was ever made. I find, in my opinion. Yeah, it should work. Just gotta get this hold down to work. Yeah, should we go have a coffee? Get stoned out of my mind. God, she's cute. Yeah? Is that what you want to do? Ow! Ah, your claws are sharp though. I love you more than anybody. Yes, because you're not a stupid human. Humans are stupid. Most of them. Dumb like animals. No, that's an insult to animals, actually. Dumber than animals. Yeah. Yeah, they all bad. You stay away from most of them. Just stick with me, kid. I'll keep you safe. Yeah, this needs to come out easier. Gonna forge it together. I may go have another coffee though. Let's do that. Let's go have a coffee. Yeah. If that doesn't work, then whatever. Pass out for a bit, get up, do it some more, right? Maybe I'll feel better. I shouldn't have looked on social media. I've seen a bunch of stuff going on and it's related to me, kind of. Not to me, but it affects me. I don't know. It put me in a bad mood. All right. Okay. Coffee cups upstairs. Got half a doobie here somewhere. And I'll just switch out the camera up there. It's cold. All right, come on, up. Go for a coffee. That doesn't wake us up. We're going back to sleep. Fuck it. The excess heat is gone, though. That's one good thing. Hot coffee. Oh, man. I'm doing good, though. Slowly but surely, you know what I mean? See, if you've been watching my progress, this shit takes time. And it's a learning curve. And you got to be fast and efficient to make money at it. So the first step is just getting over this hurdle. Switcheroo. I already do camera on. I don't care. We'll boil some water. At least it's on the computer. You can see way better. You can see the sounds working. You can see other things that are joined. Whatever. Dirty hands. Clean money. That's what they say. Oh, I got a chat. Oh, same comment. Yeah, if I can get the hold down to go deep enough. You know what I mean? It should be able to hold anything. Like anything you put in it's going to be crank it on an angle. You know what I mean? Because it's, so as soon as you tap it, it's going to hold pretty much anything from flat to, you know, that big or whatever. So, because it's always cranking on an angle in the hole, and that gives it tension, prevents it from slipping out. So it's an ingenious idea. I copied it off that Black Bear Forge guy. I seen it. I'm learning little tricks every day, just from watching videos. But I can't seem to master the tongs. I need to make a lot of sets to get the, you know what I mean? You're going to have your own technique. They can tell you how to make them, but here, I'll watch a video so I can get it fresh in my head too. Make box jaw tongs. That's what I do sometimes. I just rewatch a video if I'm about to do it, especially if you're fresh. It's fresh in your head before you. Yeah, here we go. Except he forge welds it on. He makes the ends and then forge welds them back on. But I'm going to do it different. There we go. I don't need that other screen. Turn that right off, the downstairs. Boom. I'll watch this. I'll boil some water. Ah. Yeah, that's what I got. That's wolf's jaw he's using right there. They won't hold. Or flat jaw. Probably flat jaw, yeah. What I made was a set of flat jaw. I tried to make a set of wolf's jaw, but I forgot to put the teeth in the fucking jaws. So now they're flat. They're just flat jaw.
Now, flat jaw tongs can be fairly versatile. They're fairly straightforward to make, but they really don't hold the best. And for flat stock, you're probably better off with box jaw tongs, which we have not made a pair of box jaw tongs yet. So let's make a pair. If nothing else, that opening scene should remind you why it is so important to wear your safety glasses at all time in the shop. If that piece of hot iron...
Yeah, he's right. I got to start wearing them when I'm blacksmithing, because if a piece of that hot slag flies in my eye, I'm done. I'll be Odin one eye. Oh yeah, sorry, unpause.
Flips out of those tongs and hits you in the eye, it's likely to be permanent damage. You may be blind in that eye forever, and it's so simple to wear a pair of safety glasses. Even my prescription safety glasses are well worth the money compared to losing an eye. A much more secure solution, which means it's safer and it's more efficient. You'll get work done faster if you're not squirreling around in the tongs all the time, would be a pair of box jaw tongs. Box jaw tongs are named for this little box section right through here that holds your material very securely. The regular flat jaw holds it from going in and out, just like flat jaw tongs. But the problem is slipping side to side, and the box jaw tongs hold that very securely. You'll be much happier with a pair of box jaw tongs. And to make these, I'm going to start just like I do with most of my lighter weight tongs. I'm not going to make real heavy tongs today. We're going to use 5/8 square bar. This is about 16 mil, I guess, maybe 17 mil. Exact size doesn't matter. Make it out of a material size that is suitable for the material you're going to hold. I'm going to make these for 1/4 by 3/4, which is what we were working with at the beginning of the video.
Yeah,
I also think I'm going to do most of this under the power hammer. We've looked at making
like
tongs
1/8
by hand at the anvil in
half-inch
lots of
or something.
videos previously, and I'll link to one of those up here and maybe to another one in 5 or 10 minutes throughout the video. But if you click on this, it should bring up all of the links on the sidebar there, so you can look at some of those, how to make tongs without tongs, how to do it all at the anvil kind of stuff. This time I think we'll do it under the power hammer. It'll be a little bit faster, the video will go quicker. The concepts are all the same. It's still a matter of half-face blows, turn it.
There, it dissolved a pill under my tongue. That's the quickest way for it to hit your bloodstream, or snort it. But no, I just left it under my tongue. Hopefully, I took one really early in the morning, like 5 or 6 in the morning. But I think they only last 6 hours. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh yeah, fuck. I'm way past the time to take a second one. No wonder I'm in pain. Maybe I shouldn't watch his video because he's using square material, which I don't have, and also he whatchamacallit, he just makes the ends and then he forge welds them together. And they look great, but I'm not as skilled as this guy, so let's see this guy. He looks like a noob. Maybe. A noob like me.
Welcome back. Today's video, I'm gonna make.
I wish I had company here. I need my daughter to come out, or a certain someone. I need something, some encouragement, some company. I wish there was someone I could meet that would just come hang out and you get along real well, talk about anything. It's gonna be hard. Hey, he's got a Tim Hortons. He's Canadian.
Make a pair of box jaw tongs. Here they are.
Always look
Very
really
nice. Very versatile. I have used it quite a bit already. And
for knife making. That's what I want. Just the main pair for knife making. I got bolt jaw. I got flat jaw. And then yeah, I don't have box jaw. And I have, what's the other one? The first set I've been making, I first made or whatever. They got to be modified into hammer holder tongs or whatever.
very
close,
nice for knife making, or to turn
Those I just made by intuition.
whatever flat stock into whatever you want it to. So, yeah, this is definitely by far now, I think, my favorite pair of tongs.
Oh yeah.
So if you're new to the channel or you're just visiting, hit the subscribe button. I try and do a lot of these types of projects and some
5
more
years
quick.
ago. Wow. He must be really progressed from 5. If there's tongs that are that good 5 years ago, he's probably really good now. But yeah, this shit is tricky, man. I did carpentry for over 25 or 20 years. And fucking, this is really difficult shit to do. I'm really surprised. I thought, oh, it'd be nothing, you know what I mean? Grinding stuff, sure, is easy. Cutting it out, easy. But actually moving the metal around it's a whole different thing. And then getting two different things like exactly the same, you know what I mean? Because you can't hold them. You can't touch them with your bare hands. You got to have gloves on. And you can barely mark them because the steel's glowing. So you can't even see a mark. It's like really tricky.
Questionable ones, I guess.
With wood, you can just make a pencil mark or a marker mark, whatever, and, you know, cut it. And you can keep touching wood. Like, you know, you don't have to wait for it to cool down.
So,
And there's the right temperatures, you know.
let's get on to the video. Just remember,
I might not be a natural at it. That's probably why. Maybe. Or maybe I just need a good teacher or course or something, or I don't know.
when you do forge these tongs or any type of tongs or basic versions of tongs, the steps stay the same. Always turn to the left. If you're right-handed or left-handed, turn to the right. If you're right-handed, turn to the left. That's how I remember them.
Okay,
You do.
Yeah. So I'm left-handed. I got to turn to the right. So I don't know if I'm even doing the right tong. Well, yeah, I must be doing the right one because I'm holding it with my left hand. I'm holding the tongs that I'm making with the tongs with my right hand, and then as I'm turning it, I think I'm turning it to the left. I don't know. It's confusing. See?
Both reins, the same step. You do not flip them or do anything else.
Yeah, they're exactly the same.
they're like asymmetrical. Because when you turn them around, they match up together. You know what I mean? They become opposites, even though they're exactly the same. That's confusing too. Because you would think, oh, left hand version, right hand version, right? But they're not.
Always to the left, both of them.
Yeah.
Okay, that's it. Let's get to her. We will be using
Tour, bud.
1/2 inch
As
or
Canadians
1
would
inch
say.
stock. Okay, I'm gonna go.
Yeah, I need flat bar. I don't know what I was thinking grabbing all this round stuff. That's like more advanced, you know what I mean? If you're an advanced blacksmith, turning round stuff into fucking square stuff. But from now on, if I grab any stuff, it's going to be square. Just fucking, and not very big square either. Probably like a flatter, maybe 3/8 by 3/8 or 1/4 inch by, no, 1/4 inch too small. 1/2 inch by 1/2 inch or 3/8 by 3/8. That's it. Nothing bigger. Because you can flatten it out easy and they'll be strong just from being flattened. Yeah, flat's stronger than the round, I think. Well, no, the round's just as strong. It's just harder to move the metal. It's harder to get enough heat and hammer it out. It's just more time, more fuel, more everything.
About 1.5 inches. Half on, half off your anvil, on the edge, inside edge towards you, and
That was the first thing I did.
as you're doing this, sorry about that, as you're doing this,
Oh,
you'll start seeing this thing going all wonky and stuff. Turn it on its side, square it back up, make it nice and pretty. Otherwise, later on, you're gonna start.
yeah, when I did mine earlier down there, I hit one side, flipped it over, flattened it out on the other side.
Struggling. I'm gonna forge it down to about.
I didn't do the other way though. That step down. That's where I fucked up. Yeah.
Half the thickness, maybe just a little past that.
That's my first mistake.
Of the bar.
I wish I had smoke. These little vaporizers aren't going to last either. Probably got 2 of them.
Just squaring it back up, that's all.
Okay, I see what you did. So flatten it out, but one side is stepped down a little bit more than the other. That's the tricky part. So you got to beat it more on one side. Yeah. I might shut off all social media except for me streaming blacksmithing. That's probably what I'm going to do in the next little bit, so that I can keep my mental state better. You know, I mean, there's just too much shit going on in the world, and there's shit in my personal life I can't fix because it's other people far, far away. You know what I mean? That's what I'm going to do. I'm not even going to check the news or anything unless somebody tells me, like, "Hey, this is going on." It's like World War III or something. Or, you know what I mean? I don't want to hear anything anymore for a while until I master all this.
Okay, step 2. So we had step 1 over here. Step 2 is up and over.
Yeah, that's
and
tricky. Look how perfect that looks. He's doing a good job. This guy's good.
Right in line of this little step you got here, put that on the edge of your anvil. So it's here, up, line that up, turn it to the left. Now if you look, this and the edge of your anvil should be parallel. And then put a step in. I was
doing that. Okay, I wasn't doing that. Everybody else in the videos tells you to go on a 45-degree angle. So that's wrong then.
Remark.
Maybe. Okay, I get it. Yeah, so the little tong on the jaw is going to stick out more on one side, you know what I mean? The left or the right, depending on whether you're left or right-handed. So I got to be turning to the right. He's turning to the left. He's right-handed.
Okay, so that was step 1. Up and turn to the...
That's making this difficult too. Everybody I'm watching is fucking right-handed pretty much, except for maybe a few people.
The left, step 2, up, turn to the left again. I'm going to do about 1 inch square. So
yeah, that must be true because look, his the little tong thing is sticking out more on the right on his. On mine, it sticks out on the left. So that part's right. Hold on, I gotta get the hot water. Get the coffee. Oh my god, the pain, man. Fuck. I wish I could work a normal job again. Just gotten bad from 2018 till now. So that's like what, 7 years? 7 years of brutal pain. That's when I retired. 2018. Without enough money to retire. Retired and went on disability. They don't give EI to people that are self-employed. Unless you pay into it. Good luck doing that when you're barely surviving.
Left again. I'm gonna do about an inch square. So an
Hammer's nice. Yeah, my hammer looks good. Looks like his. It's looking like all the other people, except their heads are a little wider than the cheeks. You know what I mean? So that's the one thing I didn't get right. I should have pounded the cheeks more.
inch away from that there, and half on, half off your handle.
Half on, half off. Okay, he's just doing it right near there. It's just after the tong.
Remember to keep.
This is what I got to master, this shape. I might have to straighten those out that I just did. Just flatten them right back out and start all over. The jaw part's good, but the rest is no good.
Everything nice and straight.
Yeah. And flat. Okay, so you're just smushing it. You're not
So
bending
this
it.
is how you do pretty much a normal set of tongs too. Same thing. Even with my favorite pair. This is what another blacksmith did for me on a power hammer. So it's not very clean, but it's my favorite. So it's always step one.
Oh, cool. He's got the little weave pattern and little triquarto on his other hammer there. Viking stuff. Yeah, see that other hammer there that's below where the chain is? That's what I want to make out of that big block that's down there. The wedge, the splitting wedge that I cut in 2 pieces. Half of it I want to make into a bigger, heavier cross beam.
Up.
I'm having trouble pounding through the metal too. To, you know.
Turn left. Step two.
It probably just takes a long time. It's like heating, reheating, heating, reheating. I gotta learn patience. Because carpentry is so much faster. Like, I can make like a whole fucking shed in a day. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, the walls. I can do all the walls and the fucking roof in a day. Not the plywood, but the trusses, handmade trusses too, all in one day. And this is like just one pair of tongs, and it's like an hour, hour and a half.
2. Up. Turn left. Step 3. And that's about it. And now you can draw these out. And I'm not going to bring you along for that. That's going to take forever. But I will bring you back when I start the other side of these tongs. Side number 2. Key difference. Instead of an inch, I'm going to go 1.5 inches. And then put a step in. Like so. And then it's down. Like that. See, this one's remarkably longer than
yeah,
the
that's
other
one he's
side.
that's one to hold.
Okay. Same width about.
Oh, that's one he's gonna bend it over. Yeah, probably.
Everything. Same thing. Next step, go up, turn 90, put that step in, and then up again, 90 again. All right.
Left for him.
And here they are. Both sides done. I'm gonna cheat and use the grinder and cut these legs out, and bring you back when I'm done. Because then it's just shaping, rounding off the hand.
That's a lot of cutting though. So he's got to draw a line from here to the other side, but on an angle, and cut through it.
Handles, punching holes for the rivet, and doing other kinds of, all kinds of fancy stuff.
I've been going a couple hours.
I would like to interrupt this regular scheduled programming to add a little thing in that I'd like to tell you. So normally, when you did both sides in your piece of stock, you would go and instead.
Yeah, he's got a Gas Monkey shirt on. That's that car show, the garage. Gas Monkey Garage.
I'm a big fan of that work smarter, not harder type deal.
Yes.
Instead of
That's what the old guys say. Work smart, not hard.
cutting it like that, and then drawing these out, you do one of these. Go from this side.
Yeah, what did I say? I was right.
Up to there.
It makes logical sense.
Right? So this guy, in his infinite stupidity, wasn't paying attention. I mark in, put it in the vise, cut.
Fuck, he looks like he could be one of my kids too. I got kids everywhere. Fuck.
Saw daylight and I took my
Kind of looks a little bit Italian though too. I don't know.
pry bar to pry my 2 pieces apart, and this fell off.
Oh shit.
Yes.
That's what he did.
Rains have been drawn out.
But hey, we're all just learning. Don't feel bad. I'm more of a noob than you. I put, hey, we're all just learning. Don't feel bad. I'm even more of a noob than you. Also, I see the Timmies, or also see the Timmies in the background. Tim Hortons, a Canadian like me, eh, bud? Seems like a lot of Canadian blacksmiths on YouTube. Makes me proud. Yeah, there is. There's a lot of these blacksmiths are Canadian. I found like 2 or 3 so far.
Thinned out a little bit. This is the one else.
He's doing it the old school style here. He's going to rip that, chop that end piece, and then curl it around. This is trickier. This is
split.
NC
Split it
right
up to
here.
there. That's just gonna get nipped off. And split it up to there. Same distance as that one.
And I got to be careful too because I only got this tank and another full tank. So you know what I mean. There's the pressure of that too. That if I run out of propane, I'll have nothing to do but cut flat pieces of steel and make knives for now, right, or something. When I want to forge knives, not just cut them out, right? I've already cut out lots of knives and ground them and made them, and that's not that hard. But this stuff is
work area.
Shit. And because I don't know all these processes instinctively off by heart, I'm finding it hard to think of creative ideas and things to make, right? But once this all becomes intuitive and I don't have to really think about the process, how you do the process, I'll be able to think of things, that I can make that are unique or interesting or whatever. So there's a whole bunch of techniques, probably hundreds of little techniques to this. You know what I mean? Before you can even get going. So I think you need like a basic skill set of techniques, like 10 to 15 different techniques, and then it branches out from there, right? Oh yeah, chisel it, split it.
Okay, so that's split, and I did use the grinder to clean it up. I'm gonna start punching the holes for the rivet.
Yeah, this way you don't have to forge weld. Me, I'm just gonna forge weld a piece on and then bend it. It's easier. Punch. I got the punch thing figured out. Yeah, and then if I continue on today, whether it's like after this break or later on, I'm gonna punch them out instead of drill. I always drill them out because it's easier, but this time I'm gonna punch them out again. I just gotta hit it harder, I guess. Yeah. The punch I got should work. One I made.
Woo, look at that.
I gotta harden that too. I gotta grind it into a sharp point or a flat. Yeah, regrind it and then stick it in the thing and quench it. Because I'm noticing it's soft, so it's like deforming when you're pounding it through the steel.
That is nice. There's my little mark. Smack dab in the middle.
This is why I wanted to grow up in the country I grew up with a single mother in a fucking subsidized housing area that sucked, full of losers and shitty people. Some good people, but a lot of crappy people. I wanted to grow up on a farm or something and do shit like this: blacksmithing, carpentry, riding ATVs, chainsawing trees. You know what I mean? I love all that kind of stuff. But at least better late than never. Now I'm older, I can still do it. Stuck. Hit it. Yeah. Ah!
Holy, holy, holy.
Holy.
Okay, and find a nice rounded
Good,
spot,
cool.
and we're gonna make some bunny ears here. Fold one down. All right. Now that.
By rights, I should try to do it this way. Just fucking flatten them right back out and then redo it. I should even pull this video up and put it on my screen on the TV downstairs.
That's down. Bend this over. Also at a nice rounded edge on your anvil.
That's a great looking cross-peen hammer. I wonder if he made that. Bought it.
Remember to keep.
This kid probably lives with his dad or something, right? Dad's got a farm. You know what I mean? Makes it easier. Yeah, go play in the fucking barn there, blacksmithing.
Straightening everything out.
You know what I mean? And you have your space too, as a guy, as a, you know what I mean, as a boy, when you're growing up. You need that kind of space to do your own creative stuff, right? Living in a fucking apartment's not for boys or dogs.
Make sure you do this nice and hot. I'm gonna put it back in the forge because I don't want it to start tearing.
Oh, okay, I see. Cool. So you got to give it a camel toe, and then split the camel toe, so it looks like a person doing the splits. Flatten them out a bit.
Here they are.
Nice. Okay, cool. Look at that. That's nice.
I'm gonna put the rivet in and rivet this thing together.
And
This is probably my least favorite part of this whole thing.
yeah, no shit. Actually, no, I don't mind it. I like doing the rivet. It's the easiest part. Because the head flattens out, you know what I mean? You just flip over, flatten out the other side. Peen it over. Well, it's not too bad. I guess I didn't spend too long talking this morning, so it looks like I've been on stream in about 3 hours. So I probably talked like half an hour, 2.5 hours. So even if I take a break now, it's fine because it's 3 o'clock now. I'd end up working at night. I don't know. We'll see how I feel. This coffee. I wish I had the energy I used to have, you know what I mean? Because I'd be doing this all day long. I wouldn't be in. Kicked me out of my own stream. See? Does that, man? That's not cool, especially when you're working downstairs. You got to run all the way upstairs. You know what I mean? To fucking fix it. And you don't even know it's disconnected because no one's telling you in the comments because you don't have enough followers. I miss my old channel. I wish they hadn't abandoned my old channel, and then I had all the old followers plus a whole shitload more. Plus, I started doing this. You know what I mean? It would be like so cool.
Well, it's in. Now come the adjustments.
Glasses overhead. Always
How
really
to
good.
burn your
Glasses
hands
overhead.
101.
Yeah. Man.
It's nicely lined up. Not bad. Yeah, I can tweak that one a little bit. Ow.
You guys hammer them all together. Good idea. If you put that rivet in, you can hammer them together and straighten things out a little bit better too. Because they overlap. So.
There it is. Okay.
You know what I got to make is one of those guillotine punch or guillotine, whatever thing it's called. Because then I could take things like round rod and turn it into square rod. You know what I mean? Just heat up the whole rod and pull it through and you can make different guillotine things or whatever. Check that out. Hold on. How to make fuller. Sure, somebody's done it on here. Hopefully, I spelled guillotine better. Yeah, this is the tool here.
This is a guillotine tool. And these are all guillotine tools. These are extremely useful tools that can...
See, and I've done machining. I've only done machining, welding, fabricating, and carpentry. So I'm better at actually fabricating making a machine or a tool than I am at blacksmithing.
Make a lot of your work in the blacksmith shop much easier.
Which is good.
Guillotine tools just have sliding dies in them that go up and down. And they have different profiles for different purposes. This is a butcher. This is a simple homemade guillotine tool. This guillotine tool made by Cloverdale Forge has some cutoff dies in it. And this one is adjustable with these different slots here. You can...
This is what I need to make, yeah, with a little square in it. You know what I mean? Half of the square on one jaw and the other half on the other jaw or whatever, you know what I mean? And then just pull rod through it if it's round. I need a bunch of these little...
Unbolt it, move this in and out, and go from half, 3/4, or 1-inch dies. So it's a very versatile guillotine tool. This one was made by Jerry at Wyoming Blacksmith Tools, I believe.
Nice.
And it's made for putting material in here lengthwise. It'll be used for fullering a knife or a sword blade.
Cool.
And this one is the Smithing Magician, available at Blacksmith Supply online. The dies are quick and easy to change in all of these guillotine tools.
That's the best design.
So you can have whatever you need.
Right there, yeah. It's shaped like an H. Yeah, let's go back a bit.
This is a guillotine tool. Blacksmith. This one is the smithing.
Wish you could go full screen on these, can you? No. All right, here. I see the shape, though. I can copy that easy. I've got it memorized. Getting started. Simple guillotine tool.
This video shows a simple guillotine tool to isolate the material for a tenon. This is one up from a handheld fuller and improvised bottom tool.
This guy's so quiet I can barely hear him.
Note that the dies are round and not sharp, but we'll get into that in the forging of a tenon video.
I wish I had that the other day when I was reshaping the hammer.
Also notice that the sleeves of the guillotine are far enough apart if ever you wanted to pull a tenon off a piece of rectangular bar.
That is cool.
Here's a simple guillotine. I've taken...
Okay, I got some square tubing.
1.25" square tubing, 1/20 thou wall.
I got that old stop sign. That's what I made the grinder out of, the 2x72 belt grinder. I got pieces left of that. Could probably use. They got holes in them, but...
And I've removed the little weld down the seam so that my inch has about 5 thou clearance. So this is inch square mild steel, and that will slide up and down in the tubing.
Yeah, it's going to be smooth.
On the bottom of my tool, I've taken a normal round washer and I've just knocked some of the corners off so that this will fit, and I can catch those corners with a bit of weld, and the round bit allows me to knock out that die if it ever gets stuck in there.
You know, it'd be even better is springs. Springs attached too, so like as soon as you beat it, it just retracts right away. That'd be awesome.
For the hardy pin,
you wouldn't need what do you call it, a power hammer. You are the power hammer. You know what I mean? Whatever material you're trying to work, it would go a lot faster than just trying to beat it with a hammer.
Choosing to use angle iron. This is 1 inch.
I got some of that too, yeah.
My hardy hole happens to be 1 inch, so I'm lucky. But the reason I choose angle iron is because this is easy to file or grind and a lot quicker to get the precision fit into your hardy hole.
I got 1 inch square tubing, so I don't need that.
You can see with the square tubing with these round corners that I have to remove the corners off my inch square. Okay. And then, like I said...
yeah, and I've got inch thick steel outside. Like big fucking thick chunk of it that what did I use for that? The top of the anvil, yeah. I've got some of that left over. So I could make those inch square solid pieces out of that.
I've got to remove that little bit of the weld seam there, enabling this to move up and down freely.
Okay.
I have two sets of block for my little guillotine. One is the butcher block and the other one is dead flat for drawing out the tenon. So the gap between these two must allow for your rotation
Material,
of
yeah.
stock. In this case I'm using 1/2 inch, allowing
Okay.
it to come down for the tenon. So don't get these too close together that they don't work.
Yeah, and then I could just make a bunch of different pieces that you slip out and change them, right? So now I'm going to need a
And then
guillotine
lastly for
tool.
me, there is a taper to the end of the struck end of my tool, and my taper is quite long. This is mild steel and this will upset quite readily as I've used it a little while, and I don't want this upset being pinned down the bottom. The other is I want to be able to grab hold of this and lift this up as I'm going to work quite quickly without having to fuss around with something quite small.
In reality, I make 2 of these guillotines, one with the angled eyes or the butcher dies, and one with flat
It's really
dies.
simple.
That way I can swap the whole thing
Love
out
it.
when I'm going from cutting the tenon to actually drawing it out.
So you need some flat bar too. You could just, look, he had it welded to the angle iron. I could just weld it right to the square tubing. Basically square tubing welded to square tubing, yeah. And that would work.
Out when I'm going from cutting the tenon to actually drawing it out.
Awesome. Oh, and that's the tool you used at the beginning of the video. Nice. Homemade. Sweet. Beautiful. Very, very simple and practical and smart. Yeah, I'm getting tired. It's all right though. Like I said, I can just get up later and work. I can work whatever time I want. Yeah, I'm gonna end the stream on. I'm gonna watch a few more things, but downstairs I'm gonna shut it off. Let's see. Remove host. There we go. Now it's just me and you and the screen share. Let's see some other ones, other designs. Whatever I got kicking around here is what I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to pick the design based on what I got lying around. You know what I mean?
If you've been watching the channel for a while, you have seen me use a guillotine tool or
I still got to grind out the hardy hole more deeper, at least 1.5 inches to 1.25 inches, so it stays in there because these things are just bouncing out of the fucking hole.
a smithing magician at the anvil.
I need a real anvil. If I had a real anvil, this would be not even a non-issue.
These are very handy tools when something needs to be butchered or for forming a tenon or a lot of other uses, just depending on the dies that you put in them. So today
I could always pay her back $250 and then just get her the other $100 at the end of the month. She probably wouldn't care that much. Oh fuck! Someone called me. Shit. Okay, hold on a sec here. I gotta mute. That's hilarious. The old guy called me by accident. He's got a smartphone and he's used a flip phone. You know what I mean? He's never had a smartphone before, so he called me by accident. That's fucking hilarious. But he's all right.
I thought I'd take a minute to explain what a guillotine tool is and show you a couple of options and maybe get started on making one, but I don't know if we'll finish making it today or not, so we'll see how that goes. Just like the name implies, a guillotine tool just runs straight up and down in a track.
That'd be even better, that design there. Because then you could just slide in whatever piece you're going to use. Both pieces, if they slide in there. So two U-shaped tracks welded to a plate, and then the little square hardy hole piece below. That would save me so much fucking time. But you guys still got to put the material in it. Yeah. Springs on the side, yeah. With springs inside would be perfect. So it lifts back up. You know what I mean?
Like a guillotine. Only they usually aren't used just for cutting. You can put cutting dies in them. This one has some gentle fullering and swedging dies, so the top is a fuller, the bottom is a swedge. And these are used for shaping gouges is what I use them for. You could use them for anything that needed a little curve in it, though. And this one with this round shank actually goes under the fly press. But the bottom die is removable, so you can put a whole different set of dies, different configurations, just whatever it is you need in there. And this is a simple shop-made tool with welded up plate for the guides. And it's just very simple. Really quite easy if you're comfortable fabricating.
Oh, I love fabricating.
This one is virtually the same tool, just uses a different size die stock, and they're a little shorter and stubbier. And it's got a shank, so this one can go on my anvil. Cool. This other guillotine tool, which is...
That's the one I like there, that H shape. That'd be some fabricating, though. You'd have to cut out the H shape, trace it, cut out another one, cut the slot, well, drill holes in the corners, cut the slot. Same with that side. Drill 2 holes, cut the slot. Wouldn't be too bad. Plate steel. I got a little bit of plate steel left, but it's for the knife or cleaver. But I got another cleaver, so it doesn't matter. I could use it.
Is the nicest one, and the one that we use most of the time is the Smithing Magician. And the only thing that makes
Let me see if that's on Amazon. Probably costs a fortune, I bet you. Smithing Magician. Probably can't even get it in Canada. Probably have to order from Amazon. No, it's not even on Amazon Canada. If you switch to US, though, I bet you it's there. Where's US? Change country. Canada, we'll put United States. There we go. Go to websites. I got the same password for both. I'm not signed in. Smithing Magician. Holy fuck, am I getting tired? Nope, it's not even on an American one either. Oh well. Oh, fuck. What am I going to eat for lunch? I got no cold cuts. I got craft dinner, though, with tuna.
Makes it a Smithing Magician is that it was sold under that name. That's a brand name. Guillotine tool is the type of tool, and Smithing Magician was just one brand that was sold. And again, it has interchangeable dies. In this case...
Oh, I see. They got it riveted together, both sides. That'd be tricky, too. You'd have to put the dies in the thing and then rivet it while they're in the device, you know what I mean? Otherwise, they'd over-tighten and they won't slide.
These are 3/4...
Easier probably just to drill holes for bolts and use bolts. Maybe. I don't know.
By 2, so that you can find...
No, that wouldn't work either because they have to hold it apart a certain width. So you'd actually have to, yeah. Yeah, I get what they did.
3/4 by 2 steel that you like for dies, you can make all the dies you want. The Smithing Magician is actually a riveted together tool, and then it is bolted to the base plate. The only arc weld or modern weld of any kind is to the base here.
And look at that, there's a slot in it so you can lock it in the hardy hole.
Just to hold a hardy shank on the base.
Shank, yeah.
But you can make dies for swedging pipe down.
Anything, yeah.
The butchers are the dies I use most of the time.
Fuller.
And fullers are very easily made. But again, use your imagination. You can make all sorts of different dies to fit guillotine tools. Now the Smithing Magician, like I say, was sold under that name, and it was sold by, I think it was Jerry Hoffman at the Blacksmith's Journal. And while I believe the Blacksmith Journal still has a website and you can download copies of the magazine that he was printing, and it's a very good.
Fuck yeah, HTTPS. I'm gonna check that out. Hold on. HTTPS. Is it colon? Wait a minute. Yeah, colon / / What was it called? Blacksmithingjournal.com. Nice. Oops, I put a space. .com. Here we go. Oh, it says the site can't be reached. What the fuck? I'll try in a different web browser. Hold on. It probably doesn't like the VPN or something. Try Microsoft Edge. Paste. Nope, can't reach that page. It's gone. Damn, that sucks. It probably had a PDF downloadable information. You know what I mean? It sucks. But that's gone. Yep. It's history.
Source, lots of really good information, good drawings in there, and I recommend it if that's still available.
I need to get a book too, like a Amazon book or something, a decent one.
I don't think he's still selling the Smithing Magician. The last time I looked, I didn't see it on the website. It was a pretty nice kit though. This is the Smithing Magician 3, so it's the third version of it. I don't know if there was ever a 4 or not. And it came in a box with instructions, because you had to assemble it. There's
a bunch of books on here. I mean, I've already learned a fair bit, but I need to learn a lot more. Let's see which ones. I want more like an older books are better. They're more thorough. And look at this, $5. Oh, that's Kindle. I don't have a Kindle anymore. You can read them on the screen though, I think. Yeah, they sold me a Kindle Paperwhite, and it got cold in here, and the thing doesn't fucking work anymore. What a waste. Should try to return it, but it's past it's years ago. Now, 2 years ago. I want like a paperback book that I can keep downstairs right near where I'm working. And then, you know, for reference. All kinds of books. Forging Axes. Niels Ogren. Sweet. I'll find one. I'll order it end of the month. A good book. And I'll do some research. Like best blacksmithing books of all time or something. I don't know.
kit. I just happen to have a spare one here. It shows all sorts of die configurations you can use, how to assemble the whole thing. It has a mild steel die that you use to help putting it together, but the parts are all...
Oh, cool, you put it all together. It's got a brand new one right there.
Water jet or laser cut, plasma.
Probably bought 2 of them.
Cut, something like that. So if you're making a bunch of these for a club project or something like that,
I'd weld them together, just 2 little tacks, and then grind them together. Then they'll turn out perfect, because I don't have a water jet cutter.
There's lots of designs out there on the internet. You might find one that you like, that you want to have cut out. But the ones I'm going to talk about shop making are going to be quick and dirty ones, more like this version or this version, just to be able to get one made, and they are completely functional. They just may not be as clean and pretty as the Smithing Magician was. But it came with all the parts of the box, including some shims, so you didn't bind your dies up. Let's take a look at making a simple fabricated guillotine tool. Most of these tools are fabricated. They're a cutting, welding job, maybe a little drilling, maybe a little grinding, but there's little or no forge work involved in any of the guillotine tools that I've seen.
Yeah, that's cool.
But
too.
I do have plans for an all forged version. So if you don't have fabrication equipment, don't despair. I think we can take care of you, but it's going to be a lot of work because it'll be heavy stock, big holes to slit and drift, some forge welding involved, some heavy tenoning and riveting, things like that. But I think we can do it, and I think we can make a really nice guillotine tool that way. Just not today. That'll be a future video. Today, we are going to make, like I say, the simple fabricated one. And the place to start,
the square tubing and pieces inside or whatever.
With any guillotine tool is with your die stock.
No, I mean it gets stuck or something. You gotta have to make sure it's like ground a lot small enough that it'll slide. I don't want shit to get stuck anymore.
If you have some sort of a salvaged or secondhand material,
all kinds of it.
Start with that and make sure you have enough of that to make the dies that you want. If it's salvaged material, you might never be able to find that size again, and then you're stuck and you have to make another guillotine tool to go to the next size of material that you salvage. So I'm going to start with new material. This is 3/4 by 1.5, 4140. I think you can get this.
Yeah, I got the 1 inch. That's it. The plate steel that I got is 1 inch.
Same size in S7, 01, probably several other types of steel. Readily available. I can't imagine you'll ever not be able to get it. You can also get it in mild steel, and you can make mild steel dies, and we'll talk a little bit more about that hopefully at the end of the video. But this is just what I chose to make. This is going to be a little bit smaller guillotine tool. The smithing...
Those should be harder though, those pieces, because they're smashing into something. You don't want them mushrooming.
Magician uses 3/4 by 2, and I
want to make one with a spring, where you could just smash it and then it just opens back up again. Bang, 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 you know. I got an idea how you could do that. Similar to the grinder that's downstairs. It has like a rod and then a wheel, pulley thing. And then there's a spring that goes between the rod and a plate. And then that spring pushes pressure outwards on the pulley, so that keeps tension on the sandpaper. You could do the same kind of thing on the top. But the problem is, though, that, yeah, you'd have to do that with every single fucking set of pieces that you're putting inside of it. Unless you make it so it can grab it somehow. Put a hole through it. Yeah, just a hole through each one.
Certainly could make another guillotine tool to use that size dies, but I just decided to make something a little smaller, a little lighter, a little more compact, because usually you're not using that full width of the die anyways. Although with this method, you do lose a little bit of useful die on the edges because of the guide system. So you really only have about 1 inch of usable die. So you'd be able to forge 1 inch bar, wide bar in this, and that's about it.
Let's see if someone's made one. Probably they did. A spring that opens it back up again. It'd make more sense. Maybe. Nobody, it doesn't look like anyone's done it on here. There's another one homemade. That's even easier, this one here. The U-shaped bracket. The 2 cup. And you'd need 2 of these because fullers go the opposite direction. So you'd need one like this for flattening stuff, but you'd need one that goes, or the slider parts go the opposite way. So you'd have to make 2 guillotines technically. 2 guillotines and then a whole bunch of pieces that are all the same size that you can swap out, you know what I mean? It's a better idea than what I tried to make the other day.
The one I made served its purpose to make that hammer, but it's fucked now. It's all bent and shit. It's no good. Whereas these would just, you could use them over and over and over again without breaking them. Yeah, it's a plate of steel on the base, and then a plate of steel going up that's got a C shape, and then he's just bolted 2 brackets.
What's up, guys? Got a little shop project for you. So I'm going to be showing you how I made this guillotine tool. Now, I'm fairly new to blacksmithing, so I'm still kind of figuring out what tools I want in the workshop. It's definitely a learning experience for me. I've never used one of these before. I've certainly never made one, but I don't have a power hammer, and this seemed like a good option to give me a little bit more flexibility in the types of things that I can forge. So if you want to see how I made this, follow along. I'm going to get started.
But ingenious, I'm stealing it or borrowing it. Yeah, someone here says I'm impressed with your design. Yeah, that's way better design. It's so simple and straightforward. Less cutting too to make it. That's probably the easiest one to make I've seen. Might bend easier though, that there's only one piece. The Smith Magic or whatever, the one that Black Bear Forge was talking about, is 2 pieces. Then the pieces slide inside. But this just has 1 plate. So the plate could bend, right? That's the only problem. I'm gonna have to decide which one to make. It's pretty thick steel though. If it's thick enough steel, it wouldn't bend. But I've got a thick piece of steel for that. The one I was going to make the other cleaver out of. And it's big enough. I got to make a better forge right away too. Like within the next month or 2. I want a wide mouth forge like this that you can shove things inside that are, because half the time you make something that's bent and then it becomes too big to put in the forge. It's kind of stupid. One I got's probably only good for knife making or something, you know what I mean?
All right, so I got my C-shaped piece here. This is going to sit on top of the anvil, just about like that. You can see that I've made it.
And I got the welder, so I could weld that square to the other piece, no problem.
That the die blocks are going to sit right about here, which is kind of in line with the center of the anvil. I didn't want it to be stuck over to the side. Just really want that force to transfer down through the center of the anvil. Now, a more organized person than me might have gone ahead and drew this up on the computer and got it laser cut, but I think there's something to be said for the immediacy of just picking up whatever you have in the shop and making a tool.
That's what I do.
Sometimes
I
you
don't
don't want to
figure things out too much. I just fucking, I'm gonna make this, make a bunch of measurements and just start cutting.
Wait, for things to get cut. You just want to do it with whatever you have at the time. And certainly for something like this, I've never made one before, so it's not a bad idea just to make the first one in this fashion. Later on, if I want to improve the design, I can always draw it up on the computer and get it cut. But next step is going to be cutting some spacer blocks for...
Probably a better design too, because it's open on one side, so you can shove the piece in from the side, right? And if you want to beef it up, just make 2 C's. You know what I mean? Make 2 C's and then put the brackets between them.
The main die blocks as well as the main die blocks. So I'm going to go ahead and get that started.
of those. That's a metal saw. Those blades are probably a fortune, man. And they probably wear out quick because it's like there's no lubricant or nothing. You're better off getting a band saw that does oil. Oil feed or whatever, you know what I mean? It's lubricating the blade. That's what they use in machine shops. They got like a lubricated bandsaw. I just want to I want to get like a mini bandsaw that has metal blade, but it'll also cut wood, and then just a bunch of blades with a more powerful motor. Mine sucks. I'm gonna sell mine to somebody once I get or make one. I'm probably gonna make the bandsaw that I get. Just pick a standard, most common blade size, and then stick with that. Then hook up a motor to it and all the parts. Figure it out what I need. You're not supposed to run them in a drill like that. You're supposed to hand crank them. But if you're good at it, you can do it. But they break easy. Oh yeah, cool. You just put some little square chunks in there for spacers. Smart. Hopefully with bigger holes so they just slide through the bolts. Yeah. You know, I can see if you hit it the wrong way with the hammer, it might bend on the plate that's on the bottom. So you probably want to put some little triangles to reinforce it. Sharing this video on my channel from the community. Fuck yeah, it's a great video. See? Never know what you find. Learning from other people. Post. Now I gotta make one of these. For fuck's sakes. But glad I found this video. Oops. I always like to put a space between what I'm typing and a link. Oh yeah, now my links will be clickable too, because I verified with the YouTube thing. Not with ID though. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, that's that chick that blacksmiths, Ray Smithy. She hasn't looked into the hydrogen torches we were talking about yesterday. Now she will though, probably, hopefully. Okay, she worked at a jewelry store. That's how she got into blacksmithing. Neat.
All right, I'm just giving everything a final fit up.
I'm gonna pause this and wash my hands, turn the heater on, put my pajamas back on, make lunch.
sleep for a couple hours. Oh, be right back. Hey, puppy. At least we got a little bit done. Probably gonna have to reshape the whole fucking tongs now that I see what I did wrong. Well, not wrong, just different. Turn the stereo off. I got my hold down done though. That's one good thing. Now it's getting cold. Temperature is probably dropping. Hoodie. Oh, I gotta wash my hands. Hopefully I got enough water in this damn thing. Should be. It's a hard own life for me. But it's rewarding. More rewarding than if it was easy. You know what I mean? Because I get to make things and learn all kinds of shit. Because I'm poor. You have to do it yourself. You know what I mean? If life was easy, I'd be bored and unhappy, probably depressed. Well, more than I already am. It'd be worse, maybe. I'd be a worse person too, probably. I think people that got it too easy become spoiled brats with bad character flaws. So you're better off almost sometimes having a harder life because you appreciate money and material objects and the process of doing things, etc., 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 and how hard it is to get things. Oh. Throw the heater on. Get some leftover cheese. I'm gonna shred that on my. I like make like Kraft macaroni or those white cheddar macaroni and mix tuna in and put basil and garlic, and it's really good. Turn this heater on too. Oh fuck. Oh. Oh yeah, I got threaded rod too, so a little bit left and bolts and all kinds of shit. Just try to make this when I get up. Make my life a lot easier.
Up here, just make sure there is not any, things that need to be tweaked around. It feels super solid on the anvil. That top die block moves nice and freely, so I'm happy.
Yeah, you know what? If he could throw an extra weld there to the bottom, where the little bottom jaw thing is, that would stable it up too. You wouldn't even need any little triangles.
Really, the last thing to do is shape the die blocks and maybe throw a coat of paint on this thing, just give it some style points. That's it.
I should have tagged him. Yeah, you can edit posts, right? What's his username? Blaze Goldman. Hold on. Open another. What's his username? It'll show up. Hold on here. I'm going to tag him. Thanks. I'll put at BLAISED. There he is. I found him. Blaze Goldman. There. Tagged him. Yeah, I want these guys that know more than me to check out what I'm doing and tell me where I'm going wrong. Thank them for their, creativeness. See those blocks there for the spacers? You probably don't even need solid steel for those either. You could probably just put square tubing in between, you know what I mean? If you welded it all instead of bolting it. Yeah, why not?
Yeah, pretty cool. Probably take me all night though after I get up to make that. Maybe. This is pretty elaborate. Either one, the H-shaped one or the single plate one. This actually is probably more work maybe because, you know what I mean, you got to cut all those pieces and thread the holes and all that drilling. Got to decide which one to make. If you're going to make it right though. Make it to last, you know what I mean? Don't fuck around. That's who I am when I make things. Cool. Try to last. Good.
All right, guys. Thanks for sticking around for this tool build. I hope you enjoyed. I had a fun time making this, and I'm excited to see what I can use it for in the shop. Now, tool building, fixture making, it's really a huge part of what this craft is about, and you don't always get to see it. So I'm happy that I could take you behind the scenes a little bit and just show you some of the things that I get into. Now, if you want to see some future projects where I put this to use, you can subscribe to the channel, you can follow me on Instagram, check out my website, I'll put all the links below. And that's it, guys. Have a great day and see you next time.
Well, I told him, I said, you should make one where they go the other direction. You know what I mean? All you'd have to do is bend the steel on the plate. You know what I'm saying? These are facing this way along with the plate. You'd need a set where they go this way if you're putting fullers in a sword. You know what I mean? To run it through and or even a knife, I guess. Yeah. Or, even better, you could make the sliders where I forget what they call them, the pieces that slide up and down. You could make it so they're offset enough, you know what I mean? Because a sword is like probably maximum 4 inches or something, you know what I mean? So if it's offset by 2 inches where the center is, you know, it wouldn't sit on the anvil dead center, but you could go either direction with whatever you're putting in there.
Seriously, come on. Focus, you motherfucker.
There. Oh. Yeah, if I get off the stream, I should just watch movies or something. Stay off social media till the world either fixes up or whatever. I don't know, man. I find it's like that. It's in like stages. Things will get shitty for a while, then they get better. It's up and down. It's normal. He's made similar thing here. He welded it together though, this English guy. I can see what he did. Here's another one.
I'd like to introduce the latest version of my guillotine tool, which...
Yeah, that's pretty cool too. I think I'm going to copy both designs. Put the jaws so they're offset far, you know what I mean? And then you could run things through either way. Keep the C shape though that Buddy's got. That's a good design. But make the little slider parts stick out really far. Maybe even bend the C. You know what I mean? If you took the C and you bent the ends of it like this, and then put the sliders on, you could run things through either way. It wouldn't fucking matter. And then it's just completely, you only need the one, right? So
you see here. I've made some adjustments and changes based on a customer feedback and what I thought might be make a better tool. So just very quickly, it comes with 2 die sets, just flats, standard flat, and then fuller. And I offset that to one side so that be used in this manner or in that manner.
That's cool.
So, and then the basic guide, it's a very simple tool.
Yeah, so look at the same problem though. If you try to run a sword through that to make lengthwise fullers, it's too close to the shaft that goes into the hardy hole. These have to almost come out way further. You need space between that. So the whole thing's got to offset. It can be centered on the anvil, but it can't be centered lengthwise on the anvil. It can be centered, sorry, it can be centered lengthwise like the halfway mark, but not the widthwise. Yeah, it can't be centered widthwise.
It's just basically a shank with guides welded on. And, previously...
That's the easiest. No bolting, no drilling, nothing.
If I can find it. My older style had the guide. I would hand hammer these guides out from flat stock,
okay,
and then have them welded straight on like this, and it's fine. This kind of tool worked very well for me. Using different dies, but what I found is that, and some people had said they'd like to be able to fuller in line.
Yeah, that's what I just said. See.
And, with this, obviously, you can't do that because of the shank being here. So, you
can't with that one either, not on a sword. On a knife, you could.
I came up with this idea, and also I thought that hand hammering these, it takes a lot of tweaking to get it just definitely, it's definitely good. It's just not always. Machinist, I've cut this to length, and then had the machinist actually mill out these pieces, these guide pieces. And the top is that, and then so these are welded on, and then in this offset manner. So now if I wanted to, have it like this,
you'd have to shove the die a long piece before you even cut the die to keep those two pieces lined up while you're welding it.
Fuller this way.
Otherwise, because if you're off even like a couple millimeters, they're not going to slide. Well, they might slide, but they won't line up with each other.
I can, or to,
like someone with an underbite, or an overbite.
Work stock across the dies. You can on exactly where you want, so it does have some limitations.
Yeah, that's for a knife.
However, you could reverse the dies, like I said, like that. If you wanted to use this, maybe as a guide.
You almost need it so you can just switch the direction of the dies. You know what I mean? Instead of like a rectangle, like a square. But then you don't get the width.
As you fuller. So, and that's what I'd like to do today. Was now and take this as well, but I have other dies. If someone of these part
yeah, that's fine for a knife, see, but it's no good for a sword. And I'm going to be making swords too. Cool, perfectly straight though. As long as you do it to the bar stock before you cut out your sword shape, it has to stay rectangular.
Yeah, it's really nice.
For the fuller, it'd be the first thing you have to do, and then cut out your shape.
It's very accurate. I don't know. I'm sure you can't see that, but I'll go at it again.
I was watching a sword making, like it's old timey videos or whatever. They were showing how guys were making swords in England or whatever, and they were making the tang first, the screw-on tang piece first out of everything. Somebody's driving down the road. Oh, it's the tractor. Hope he stops by sometime. I wanted to show him all the blacksmithing stuff I've set up and what I'm doing. He'll be amazed. Because last time he came in here, it was just a carpentry workshop.
Let you see. And then let me go at it again. And I'll work it along a little bit more there, and then let you see how that looks.
Okay, it's just a neighbor, Raven. A neighbor. You know him, you got him. Also, it's going to spread out too, so after a while, you won't even be able to fit it in there. Good design, but could be better. Way better. I'm going to design my own, but I'm going to steal the C shape for sure. I like the C shape. Spring fullers suck. I don't like them. They just bend out of shape. From my experience now. I'm going to get off here soon. Tired as fuck. Sucks. I wanted to work all day. I probably need more rest. I probably need to spend a few days just resting, sleeping, eating good, just watching movies. It's the meds crashing me out. Yeah, there's the spring fullers. I made that and it didn't work. Might be the wrong kind of. It was a leaf spring though, so it should have worked. Maybe I didn't quench them or whatever enough, so they lost the springiness. Could be that too. This guy's got one that's just a box shape. Check it out.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the workshop. So in this video, I want to go over for you guys out there that are new to using a guillotine tool, some of my most handy dies that I have found useful in my shop that I've used over the years. And I'm going to go over them in basically most used first and then less used as we go on. So thank you for joining us today at Christ Center Ironworks. And glad.
That's no good either, that design, because same thing. That's only for thin pieces of metal through there. You need a big wide opening for a C shape or an H shape. The C shape's the best. So I'm not even going to bother with that one. Yeah, like this. Look at this guy. This guy's done it. This is smart. The smartest one I've seen.
Welcome back to the Forge. My name is Joe, and in this video I would like to...
Okay, this is the best one I've seen. I'm going to post that too on my community. Post. Okay. This one is the best one I've seen so far. You can use it in either direction. Where's the... That's what I was just talking about. See, great minds think alike. Fools seldom differ.
Talk about a tool that I haven't used until recently that I think is really useful to have around, especially for the miniature type of work that I'm doing right now.
And they're all saying this, that you need that tool. So if you don't have a power hammer, why not, right? Then you don't have to sit there with all that hand control and try to fucking shape things, whatever. You just shove them in there and hammer the top part of the die, the top die.
Now that is the miniature anvils that I'm working on with the build-up method. It has really sped up my work and has made things a lot easier for me, thinking in hindsight that I should have had one like this a lot sooner. This tool goes by quite a few names. I know it is a guillotine tool, a blacksmith helper, a third hand, and undoubtedly there are other names for it as well. This is the guillotine tool, and what it basically is a bottom plate with a U-shaped bar attached to it, which holds two tools into place that you can use. Now, why would you even want to have this? I need someone that strikes with a sledgehammer on top of this top tool in order to make it work. Because
hold on, go back. Yeah, see, he bent the top part of the C on a slight angle, so it doesn't matter. You can run it through either way. You can run a sword through that way. You know what I mean? You can run material through that way. That's the most useful one I've seen yet.
Why would you even want to have this? I need someone that strikes with a sledgehammer on top of this top tool in order to make it work, because both of my hands are occupied. One with the tongs, the other with the top tool. So I come one hand short, or maybe even two. And that is when the guillotine tool is really useful to have around, because instead of me having to hold on to the top tool, which was the top fuller, this tool holds on to it for me. At the moment there are flat dies in this tool because I used it on making a miniature anvil. And what I needed it for is to make the step of this anvil, so I can come in here.
Oh, that's cute. Mini anvil.
And actually create those shoulders. That is great because now this tool can hold onto the top tool for me.
That's
It
sweet.
keeps it aligned and keeps it in place.
Love it.
Whilst I can strike on it. The neat thing that I got right here is that this is not a fixed distance, except for the width right here. But if I wanted to have a wider tool that comes further ahead, I can take this off. I would need longer screws, but I can take it off and put wider spaces in between, so I can accept a larger top tool and or bottom tool. Then with the 4 set screws, I can align everything and make sure that it hits in the right place. I really like seeing the bend they've put into this frame, so it allows you a lot bigger range of motion that you can do with different workpieces if they're oddly shaped than if it were straight. It frees it up a bit more, a bit like on a power hammer. If you are any...
Yeah, if it's straight, you can only go one direction, right? Yeah. And then you need a completely different design to run things through to make sword fullers.
Bit like me, and you like anvils, you like them in different sizes and shapes, these anvils are going to have differently shaped and sized hardy holes, meaning that if this tool were to have one sized shank, you could only use it on a limited amount of anvils. But this guillotine tool has got a shank that can be taken off. If this shank is too big, you can put on a larger one. You need that. This 108-pound anvil has got a hardy hole, but the hardy hole is a bit oddly shaped. It's a bit crooked, which you can see from the shank right here. It doesn't fit in all 4 ways. It only fits in there properly one way. That's no problem for the guillotine tool because I can just simply cut it off or modify one to my needs that fits this anvil, drill and tap a hole, and then I can fix it to the guillotine tool. And then I got a tool that also works on this anvil. That versatility is really nice to have, meaning that I can take it to any other smith or anvil and if necessary modify the shank, not this shank because that fits neatly with the other anvil, but we can make a shank that fits any anvil needed. Unless the hardy hole is so small that the 3/8 screw that is in there doesn't fit anymore. But for any normal sized anvil with maybe a bit of a smaller hole, it will fit, or you can make it to fit. Well, I think that's enough talk for right now. Let's actually get into some forging and actually use this thing. Alright, here I am. This should be about enough for the step and horn.
There's no bounce either.
We'll cut off some of the horn and draw it out a bit more so it's a bit more in proportion. Now that the horn is way too long. Also, don't fuss about with these shoulders too much yet because this is mild steel and these old ones, they have a forged welded on steel face, so I wouldn't make it perfect until you're ready to finish. It still needs a steel face if it were to be finished into an anvil. So don't make them perfect yet. Leave them a little proud of what they are supposed to be because you got enough welding heats to come yet in this case. It went straight down the hardy hole, oh my god.
Yeah.
Alright, then we're gonna take that, take it down there. Now I gotta be careful, very best to do it like this. Get that shoulder. A little hammer.
Oh, okay. Oh, hammerheads too. Yeah, look at that. It'd be so much easier to make hammerheads with this thing, and axes probably. Either or, axes, swords, hammerheads, whatever. I need this thing. I got to make this thing. But I'm not going to use any tap and die. I'm just going to drill the holes and put 4 bolts, 8 bolts total, and then weld the rest of it. Done. Hopefully I got 8 bolts. If not, I got threaded rod. Threaded rod, I could just heat up one end and turn it into a rivet or something. You know what I mean? I don't know. I think I got carriage bolts. Yeah, carriage bolts. What I need. Tongs too.
This tool allows you to work alone without the need of a striker. Of course, if you're doing really big stuff and really awkward angles, yeah, then you really need a striker. But for the most things that you can do right here, such as the hammer making, in my case miniature anvil, stuff like that, you can do it all alone. You can modify them, you can make top and bottom switches with them, so you can round up things very easily. There are many possibilities with these.
The only trouble I'm going to have is bending those pieces on the end of the C, you know what I mean? Perfectly. I'm going to have to bend them at the same time. I'm going to have to heat up a piece red hot, put marks on it, scratch marks so you can see them, not just chalk marks. Clamp it to the fucking welding table with 2 clamps in exactly the same spots, and then bend them over by pounding on them with a hammer. That's going to be the hardest part.
These tools. I would also love to hear in the comment section below how much the guillotine or the blacksmith helper has saved you in time and made things easier for you to forge, because you got a free hand and you don't need a striker to make this. Please let me know in the comments below. I'd like to thank you very much for watching my videos. If you enjoyed it, you can watch my older videos, and otherwise I would recommend you to click on subscribe and hit the...
That is fucking awesome. So far that's the best one I've seen. I'll look at a few more. Yeah, see, you could make the C shape and then just bend it. Where's that bent? Halfway? Less than halfway. No, it looks about halfway, yeah. Halfway there, bend it. And then you need the 4 bolts. What are the other bolts for? You don't even need the other bolts. Maybe they're just like a spacer thing. I have no idea. I would just use the 4 bolts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, and then just put your dies in. Should have asked them. Yeah, because if you're going to make it, go all out. Don't fucking bother. I don't want to make these little square tubing ones. They'll just bend anyways, the way I hit things. Man, I'm so strong I broke off the lugs on a van, my old van. I'd over tighten the nuts because I didn't want them coming off. They kept loosening up. Aluminum rims, bolts, your nuts come loose in the wintertime, especially because metal shrinks. This one's a good design here too. A little bulky though. I don't have that much steel. Simple ones. This guy's got a double C going on here.
Hello everyone, and welcome to Christ Center Works. So in this video, I'm going to be showing you how to take and weld up our new guillotine tools that blanks of fabric, bigger body. So it's a bit stouter made of the guillotine tool, but it uses a new kind of tab and weld.
Yeah, that's the one you can't put wider material into though, so it's kind of a waste of time.
To get in a way, holding the C frame as well.
Better, yeah.
Now these come to you shipped as a kit, and all you have to do is assemble them and weld them up yourself, and then cut your die to whatever shape or size.
Oh, he's making them to sell them or whatever.
Size that you want. Right. This is what you're going to get to make this kit right here. This is how
you must have a water jet cutter.
This will arrive to you. Now I have already cleaned up these dies, so these dies do have a bit more of a muted tone. Clean. If you buy an A-frame guillotine and you decide later on you want that C-frame guillotine, the dies are all the same 2-inch by 5/8 thick bar stock, and they're the same length.
Yeah, he's probably got a water jet cutter. It's cutting out all these parts. All right, well, I'm going to get off here. Make some, I guess it's a late lunch / dinner. And then just pass out right away. Find something non-triggering to listen to. Non-depressing. Sleep for a bit and then get up. And I guess I'm going to try to make this guillotine thing. Because I'm stuck, right? Yeah, I'm stuck without making this tool.